Hello everyone, my name is Notepad and on I write games for fun. So what are we doing today? Today we're going to be working more on Notamons and hopefully finishing up Notamons. Now, you may be wondering, what do we actually have to do? Well, if I click all of the things I meant to click off and scroll up here a little bit, the main thing what we have to do, as you kind of see here, I did an example Buttermer. Buttermer has been successfully made. Buttermer, as you can see, is very slow. He's not acting very quickly. The thing is, he does punch you for 48 plus 3 damage every time he does get close to you. And which was Buttermer's entire thing. Buttermer was kind of a brick shithouse for being a relatively cheap Notamon. He's got 40 pain threshold, he's not going to die very easily, and he also has a way to heal himself. Not a lot, but he can heal himself. And as you can kind of see there, he's got plenty of goop left over. I could probably remove that cooldown and he would still have just a little left over, allowing him to heal himself whenever he wanted to by sliding away from his problem. But this is a standard Notamon. Now, I also wrote it down on a note card, and to confirm, it does fit on a note card. I don't have really small handwriting, so I usually am I would say I'm pretty reliable when it comes to like people with big ass handwriting. If you want to get to like the really complicated Notamon and you're starting to throw like a dozen different parts on them, then there might be the suffering in its eyes. What are you talking about? Buttermer is perfectly happy. Buttermer's as happy as can be. There's no problems with Buttermer. He can't speak, but he can definitely, punch you in the face. Like, that's Buttermer's one thing. He's about the size of a small dog. He doesn't have any legs, so he kind of just rolls towards you aggressively. Yeah, he's technically just an amorphous blob with 2 eyes stapled to it. With the full intent of dragging itself towards you to hit you with a, just bash your skull in. To give you an idea, like a single Buttermer punch might be able to take out a pretty weak enemy. He's just going dead last every combat. But yeah, Buttermer is set up. Now we do have, technically we can do his do the evolution of Butter Rape and Butterbara. These ones kind of changed how I wanted to do their, base health and things like that, because technically Buttermer up here actually has more health than his Patriot down here, and that's for a very good reason. I did change some of the numbers around, and the stats will only get higher and higher and higher over time, because that's funny to me. But as you can kind of tell, then we have Butterbara, of course, the final Buttermer evolution of being just a 6.5 foot tall man with the ability to hit you in the face. Do you have a mechanic with other Monster Trader games where you put 2 monsters in a blender and see what comes out? Solid, that's 95% of Notamon. Except blending is the main draw of the game. You just rip out the guts of whatever you don't like and just reconstitute it. Hey, I really like this power on this one. It works really well. Hey, I really like these forms. Let's just merge them together. Break them down. Comes out. The one issue with Buttermer is that Buttermer is actually fairly expensive for like what he actually does. He is a brick shithouse. He will punch you in the face, but he doesn't really have that much utility, and he's not really moving very fast. The big thing is, as you want to develop Buttermer, you need to give Buttermer more speed and increase his momentum. Probably you're going to be increasing his size. You're either going to make Buttermer larger and with more parts to make him move quicker, or you're going to make Buttermer smaller and more abilities to just absolutely destroy people you don't like. All he can do is see right now and can hear. He can't really do anything else. I thought it was gonna be clever and like pick up like some other movement abilities. I'm like, wait a second, he doesn't have legs. Ah, yes, how can I forget? He doesn't have legs. I also changed Sprout a little bit. Sprout's a little bit more reliable, a little bit shorter range, and the entire legs are for nerds. The entire thing with Sprout is there is the initial point forward, and that initial point forward is the usual problem child. You can hit a lot of things with Sprout. The problem is you can hit a lot of your friends with Spout. So, you know, Ring's pretty reliable. Radiate's probably the largest and most expensive of these. I'm still not 100% sure on the costs with just a standard 100 points, but my thinking is I am okay. I'm okay with these being a little bit more expensive because you're going to be constantly getting more and expanding your Notamon out to do different things. Outside of that, didn't really change much anywhere else, just to kind of keep things as simple and to the point as possible. I think that'll work out. My basic understanding of what a creator kind of looks like to most people. I could probably add in a few more bits and pieces. I would need to make an example creator yet, but that's kind of the only big things in that front. What currently does need to do is we need to do, if I hit button right here, get ready for derive statistics into combat. This is pretty much the last half of the book, last bit of the book, and this is all we really need to do now. After we're done, Notamons is effectively complete. I don't know how long this is going to take, truth be told, but yeah, that's the plan. We just need to make sure that Notamon are Notamoned. Oof. Oh, my bunny wonies. Alright. Let's get down to business. So, I'm going to have to rewrite this section entirely. Health and pain threshold. Health and pain. Now. Health and pain creators and Notamon are not mortal beings. They are made of flesh metal and goop that can break down. That can, let's see, made of flesh, metal, and goop that can break down and an unfortunate grisly end. Every character, creators, Notamon, heroes, animals, etc. are have either health or pain threshold to represent their physical well-being, an ability to endure. Creators, heroes, and animals all have health. All have health, a representation of their current on shit. Should one of these reach 0 health, they will enter a critical condition. When this occurs, they are not dead. They are not. When this occurs, they are not dead, but clinging to life by a thread. By a thread. They will have they will have 5 plus. So if we want to do 3 plus bot, they'll have 3 plus bod rounds before they fully succumb. Before they fully succumb to their wounds, or they fully succumb to the wounds and bleed out. However, any entity can finish them off in this state. Finish them off in this state. Critters in critical conditions still have a small amount of control over their Notamon, but arrive. Let's see, critters in critical conditions still have a small amount of control over their Notamon, but they will not be able to act themselves. When a Notamon's pain threshold reaches 0, they begin to break down. The goop comprising their body collapses in on itself. And compromising their body collapses in on itself, causing organ failure and brain death. They may stagger temporarily and twitch violently, but by the end of the round, they will be nothing more than a pile of goop and discarded parts. Pretty much, Notamon do not enter the critical state. They have like one round where they're still up and going. It doesn't matter how far they go. They will still going until the very end of the round. So if you send in someone who just dies immediately, they're still like, this is like one of the big things. If you get reduced like -65 fucking HP by a big attack, you're still going until the end of the round. You can move, you can do something. You're still functional. Actually, It will continue to function till the... No, but did you see my benefits of me coming back from the rabbit hole of Reese's this morning? How many games you research rabbit hole like that? Some games have like weird research. Depends on the game, for me anyway, of like how deep I end up researching it. Sometimes there's like just nothing for me to actually go off of, and I just don't. Like I can't research a game that physically like does not exist. That was like the issue I was having with things like Void Haunter, where it's like, this game just doesn't exist. At a fundamental level, this game does not exist anywhere else. Therefore, I have to like cobble a bunch of notes together from different places. Or you end up in something like, I have a feeling for this Scala Malefictorium. That one's going to be an odd one, because there is some stuff out there, but it's very focused, so I'm like, okay, maybe I can do something else with it. Probably gonna have to be looking at Ars Magica for that one pretty extensively. Sword Bastards currently, I am really heavily debating on how I want to do Sword Bastards, because there's two things that are currently in my mind with Sword Bastards. The first one is we can just do cards. I am seriously debating on using just playing cards for Sword Bastards, just because I've always wanted to do it and I can't find a good way of doing it. It's like, just use Tokyo Nova. I'm like, yeah, I can use Tokyo Nova. The problem is, Tokyo Nova has a very specific way of doing things, and that's not quite how Sword Bastards is going to be, how I want Sword Bastards to look. So it's kind of like, I wonder what the best way of doing this is. But yeah, no, it kind of depends on what the game is, mostly when it comes to like this pure research rabbit holes. Any weird game usually has a pretty deep one. Actually, I should say any weird game usually has a very deep one or a very little amount of research done. It's simply because there's just no research to do. See, the pain threshold. So what we're going to do is living. We'll say you know, what we can do is we can do creators, heroes. Actually, no, we'll do living entities, creator. We'll do creators, heroes, animals, etc. Actually, Notamons. So the basic health of what I'm thinking of for these guys is, if we want to do the math correctly, I was thinking keep it pretty light, like literally just 10 plus whatever your body score is, like times 2. You're never going to have like an absurd amount of health, nor do I ever want you to have an absurd amount of health. You're a creator. You're not really supposed to be here doing in the middle of combat. But mind you, if you have like 6 body, like 6 body does mean you're going to have 22 health effectively, which isn't anything to really scoff at. Like that's a pretty good amount of health, relatively speaking. Actually, you know what I can do? We can do creators. We can do creators, animals, and then we'll do humans. Not humans. Actually, no, we'll do. We want to be a little bit more precise. We can do living entities. Creators have 10 plus body time. Let's say even like body times 3. Body times 3. Yeah, there we go. Living entities, on the other hand, are going to have, let's say, 15 plus body time. Body time 2. There we go. So pretty much anything that isn't a creator is going to be a little bit healthier, because creators aren't very healthy. Eureka, glory of heaven. I've never heard of that. You know what that means, everybody? Let's Google it. Oh, it's a big eye, small mouth. Yeah, alright. Let's see, to the All Systems Library. 20. Good job, everyone. Yeah, it ain't. I hate to break it to everybody. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna blow anything out of the water because it looks like it's dead in the water, to be frank. So Notamon are going to have size. So Notamon is going to be size plus modifiers plus body times 3. If we do something like this, body times 3, we put a footnote in there. So again, we want to have tables. Because I love tables. I love tables. So, creator. Oh. Body times 3. We slap him there. What I should do is insert a side note. A side note. Three things to note. 3 things to note. First major note. First major note that yes, many of the many living entities, including creators, are fairly fragile. In the grand scheme of things. This is on purpose. This is on purpose. If there is a need to bump their health up, add level times 5. Add level times 5. Amount to the total. Second major note. What if I or my Notamon have negative body. You lose total health, or you lose total health or pain threshold. You lose total health and pain threshold. Yeah, if you have like -6 body, you're not you're barely alive. You have -18. You are incredibly fucking fragile. It is entirely possible you'll just die. I'm trying to use the. If there is ever, I'm going to give everyone a hint here. If I have to use the Wayback Machine to do anything, it's not a good sign that it's around for the long haul. Let's just call a spade here. I'm not being mean here, I'm being honest. Usually the milliseconds something gets put on the Wayback Machine, and people aren't really looking to archive it naturally, not looking too hot. And I say this more in like the line of, at any moment, mind you, at any time, the Wayback Machine can just kill it, and it won't show up anymore. So it's very unreliable unless somebody else is starting to archive it. That's why you can usually dedicate like, hey, like maybe we should, archive this personally. I'm going to add the just want to put in a few little notes like, hey, yeah, this is like why this is the way that it is. Like, yeah, why are the numbers so low? Because it's easy. Just calling a spade here. Like, it's a lot easier to have very small numbers. We slap an image right there, fairly of their total. Yeah, it's you can control you need to control the numbers effectively. That's what, yeah, that is a very important thing to do. Controlling the numbers of just about anything you do when it comes to game design. Speed and moment. During the heat of combat, two statistics stand side by side. Let's see. Two statistics stand side by side as important to the as fundamental to the flow flow of the battle. Speed and momentum. Speed and momentum are the giddy up and go of Notamon battles. Of Notamon combat. Of Notamon warfare. Speed dictates the number of tiles moved. Dictates the number of tiles moved when a number that can be traversed when the non-mono creator chooses to make a movement action. Momentum on the other hand is when the Notamon or creator will be making their action. Will be making their action. Managing when and where the Notamon is positioned. The Notamon, I should say, Notamon or the creator and Notamon positions. Victorious. Triumph or a unmarked grave creator. For the creator, there we go. So we need to do creator bit. We'll do living entity. Actually, no, we'll do creator. Actually, we'll do Momentum, Notamon, 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 Notamon speed, Notamon momentum. I should say Notamon flying speed. It's going to be slightly different if you're flying or not. Actually, should I do that? No. I don't think having flying speed. So, creator speed. We're going to be doing... It's always going to be 1 plus... I mean, we can just do like agility plus... Actually, no, it'd be agility divided by 2. And it's always going to be rounding down, so it's like... Yeah, if you have like 2 agility, you're gonna be able to move 2. The number of tiles. Not a lot, but that's on purpose. However, here is going to be 0 plus 0 plus acumen plus agility divided by 2. We wouldn't really need the 0, would we? There we go. Notamon speed, which is going to be actually the size plus agility plus sense divided by 2, so it's kind of the average of agility and sense. Actually, no. Generally speaking, you're not going to be moving too much. So if we do actually know, we do that would be acumen and agility plus sense, and then your momentum is going to be size plus acumen sense divided by 2. This would just be the average of acumen plus sense. Acumen plus sense. I mean, part of me wants to do it like this. So let's take Buttermer, for example. Hello, Buttermer. Buttermer! So Buttermer's agility is 1. His acumen is -5. His acumen, let's see, his agility equals 1. His acumen equals -5. Very fucking slow. And he has a sense of... So, his base speed, if we're going up small. His base speed and momentum. His speed momentum. Momentum is 1 plus agility plus sense. I mean, if we do 2, it'd be 1 plus 1, and you would effectively be have a speed of 2. You have 1 default plus 1, that's it. Momentum, on the other hand, would be 1 plus acumen plus sense. So acumen, we do acumen is -5 and sense divided by 2. Momentum is -2. So our max momentum would be actually -1, which is possible, by the way. This is a very possible thing that may and probably will always occur. You're just going slow. So yeah, that would be... But if you, let's say we had an agility of like 6, we had a sense of like 4... Agility 6, so that would be 6 plus 4, that would be 10, 5, 6, so you can move 6 tiles, you can move around pretty reliably. You're not going to be moving that much. Like, if you're hitting that kind of scores, like, you're already crossing the map pretty reliably, so it's more about positioning where you want to be. Unless we restrict it pretty hard. If we restrict it pretty hard and to be like literally just like agility divided by 2, like no sense. So even if you do power level it, your speed with agility of like, again, with an agility of 1, he would have a speed of 2. You know, like and actually no, at the Buttermer. Yeah, an agility of 1, he would have a speed of 1. He would have a speed of 1. He would quite literally move 1 tile. He's very slow, but he has legitimately no other locomotion methods. He is a blob monster. That's the very cursed thing with Buttermer here, is that he's very slow because he is an amorphous blob creature. Hello, tiny penis man outside my door. Please shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, I think liably. Mm. 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 Yeah, it won't be until you really start jacking up those things. Momentum's a little bit easier to come across. Speed, momentum. We can probably do is table properties. Middle. Both Notamon creator, minimum space. If an entity is reduced to 0 speed, being unable to move at all, move at all. Actually, reducing their health/pain threshold. There we go. Yeah, if you are at 0 speed and you're unable to move at all, they will still be able to crawl forward one tile. This does reduce your health though, so even if you are completely unmovable, you can still try to move. They'll just kill you. You're just not going to have fun. Let's see. Both not about a creator of a perception score, which dictates their ability to see and react to threats on the battlefield. If a character has an enemy within their perception range, let's see. The perception score. If an enemy within their perception range, they are able to attack with any range or melee attacks or move range with any attack or move they may secondly, if a creator or Notamon has an enemy within their perception range, they are able to resist any moves and attacks they Roll on them. If a creator or Notamon is attacked by an entity outside of their perception range, they roll at disadvantage to resist the attack. However, if a creator is attacking an entity they cannot see, however, if a creator or Notamon is attacking an entity that cannot see them, advantage to their attack. Meaning that each one's disadvantage for the other. Okay, so generally speaking, creators are going to have like, this is more of like a thing for like creators, which is going to be 5+ cents. Unless like very truly you are fighting like a massive board or something, but mostly it's going to be 8x8. You'll be able to see almost the entire board. Notamons are based entirely on, actually, what we can do is we have to do sight directly in front, front facing, hearing, radius. So you're going to have 5+ cents. 5+ cents. You're going to have 2+ cents. Generally speaking, you're going to be able to see just about everything around you pretty reliably. Notamon, on the other hand, are part reliant and part reliant. They don't really get any more modifiers or anything like that. Mostly for the creators. That's kind of the big thing there. Matter all that much, but when Notamon created it. Oh. Okay. Now we get to do the elemental hierarchy again. Not all Notamon derived from the key elements. Each element they are strong. Okay. All Notamon are derived from one of the five primal elements. Each one possessing a feeding, creating, destroying, and feeding, creating, destroying, and what would be a good word to like represent like you're being like mulched, like not necessarily in you're destroying something, you are being destroyed by it. Consuming, I guess that would be. Let me just readjust myself here a little bit. And feeding, creating, destroying, and consuming, feeding, creating, destroying, and annihilating. If a Notamon is attacking a target with a actually an agonizing element. If a Notamon is attacking a target with a destroying element, fire pyros into this would be pyros into air. Pyros attacking Eros. I gotta double check. Actually, I can just go up to my handy dandy chart here. Whoop. Oh, stop fighting me. God fucking damn it. Nope, I don't know why it's trying to. Go. probably put the thing of quintessence in there. So this would be Pyros. Let's see. Athos feeds Eros. Eros feeds Hydros. Hydros feeds Geos. Geos feeds Pyros. Pyros feeds Athos. Athos destroys Hydros. Destroys Pyros. Destroys Eros. Destroys Geos. Destroys Athos. So yeah, okay. So it'd be Pyros attacking Eros. If a Notamon is attacking a target with a destroying element, Pyros attacking Eros, then... plus 2, then they will increase the severity of the attack by 2. Actually, actually, no. Then they will increase the... How do I want to do this? No. We'll do increase the severity of the attack by 2. By 2. Then they will increase the severity of the attack. And then they will reduce the severity of the attack by 2. There we go. So it's kind of like, if you're using fire against Hydros, you're not going to do any damage. You're going to do very little. Because you're doing like, oh, well, I'm going to do 48 damage, for example. 48 damage is pretty fucking nasty. Do I have another D8 somewhere? Ooh. Let's say, for example, I'm going to do 48 damage. So it's like, oh, okay, I've done 16, 20, I've done 25 damage. That's a lot of fucking damage. I have hit you like a freight train. I'm attacking someone who is incorrect. I'm just going to do 2d8 damage, and I've done 15 damage. I'm attacking somebody who is, weak to my element, though. Oh, well, look at here. I've done 15, 19, 20... I've done 27 damage. I've done a shit ton more damage. I'm rolling 68. Like, you can hit someone pretty nasty if you do this correctly. Actually, or do we do... Do we do max... Like, the thing that I'm worried about for, like, maxing damage on, like, 2 die are just going to be full damage is that it's going to encourage people to, like, full-on do it. Like, oh, I'm just going to invest everything into one thing just so I have like a 20. So I'm just going to do 20 damage, or like, oh. That seems a little bit, I don't know. There should be an answer here. Like, it sounds silly to think about. But now I'm doubting myself. Now, see, this is the problem, is that I'm doubting myself, and now I'm like, is this the good idea? Like, there we are. Those with the empty element are unaffected by the elemental cycle. Those with the empty element are unaffected by. Yeah, I think that's understood. Wonder, can I fit perception? This in the entire perception section up. I can fit the entire. I can fit the entire elemental cycle. No. I should add some special artwork here. Yeah. Well, I do have this entire server of chuckle fucks here. What was that about the chuckle fucks I just got here? Currently the issue is how to handle elements that are weak and strong against one another. Because if I light you on fire and you're weak to fire, what occurs? Currently I have written down is that you're going to increase the number of die you're going to be rolling for an attack. So instead of rolling, let's say, 4 die, you're going to be rolling a 6 die. You just add 2. If you're weak, you lower it by 2. It feels like there should be a bigger answer here, because like one of the big things in like Pokemon, for example, it's just a raw times 2. Whatever you roll, times 2. And if you end up with a weak against it, it's half that value. I usually don't like adding like multiplication to things because that really does fuck people up. But because if we add like double damage for like 48, for example, like 48 double damage, let's just roll the dice real fast. 15, 20, 22, that's 44 damage. We've killed Buttermer immediately. We have rolled 4d8 damage. We've just murdered Buttermer with a crit. 22 damage divided by 2 is 11. That's pretty reliable. If we have an odd number, we just round down, so I guess we could do that. No, okay, you know what? Let's multiply and have. Lets you reroll damage dice, maybe. Nah, I don't want to do any rerolls or anything like that, because it's supposed to be a little bit, I want it to be fast and dirty kind of thing, like, hey, you are attacking the water creature with an Eros attack. An Athos attack. You're fucking this poor creature's day up. It doesn't like that. It's dying now. Or, hey, your little, beautiful little pyromaniac, ooh, look how adorable he is, just got doused with water. Yeah, he's going to die. It's mostly, if we do the +2, -2, the severity of the die only increases a little bit. Pretty much, you can just as easily roll all ones. Static X plus minus X damage, where X something times the number of damage dice you have. That, again, I don't want to have it like too complex of math out there. Add or subtract X from each damage die. That's going to, like, the problem with there is that's going to encourage people to just be like, oh, I have 17d4 damage, because I damn well know I'm just going to be able to crit often. That I'm trying to think of like every eventuality. I'm not like your ideas are stupid. No, it's more like the current like thinking I have is either we do raw multiplication, double, halve, easy, or we add dice or we remove dice. Neither one is perfect. So I'm thinking of like what would be the most better one. Like the most better one, and other exciting words from Notepad. If I were to be a betting man, like... Okay, here's a query to all of you. Here's a query to all of you. Yeah, adding remove favorite punishes small amounts of dice. That's the thing. Like, it's either like... The adding and removing really is like, you want to have like 3 dice minimum in everything. You want to have severity 3 in just about anything. Just because you're at least going to hit if you do it, or you're going to do a lot of damage if not. Having means you're always going to consistently do damage unless you roll a 1. But if you're rolling a fucking 1 for your damage, you aren't like, you're rolling like 1 severity. So yeah, you rolled fucking 1 and got it half down to 0. Like, you are literally not doing a lot of damage any way we look at it here. Like, sorry, kids. I will say severity is a lot better than damage overall. Just raise your die size. That's another option entirely. I guess we could do that. Like, lower the damage. Like, lower the raw damage rather than anything. That's, god damn it. God fucking damn it, McDrusall. God, fuck you. Fuck you. You added another option. Fuck. God damn it. You rubber ducks are just supposed to give me good ideas, not add more. Let's see. So right now we have, I'm just going to call them crits for right now because that's effectively what they are. We'll just call them criticals. Like, you do, like, critical damage. Critical hit is you're going to... There is actually a, there are actual die values for those. You go down to D3 for default. The lowest possible die you can have is a 1. Yeah, it's technically D1. Like, and that's literally because of like situations like that might occur there. So critical hit, option A. Option A, reduce number of dice. Option B. Option B, reduce die value. Option C, reduce die, I should say reduce die size. Reduce die total. I should actually do reduce/increase. 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 You know what? Let's bring it up to poll, everybody. I've got people in question time. I may as well ask people. I have 102 people currently. Let's ping all of them, because this is what I do. Yeah, so it's like... Looks like people... Okay, looks like people are favoring B. Oh, we've got a C here. Looks like B is... Oh, we're getting more B's. Like my time in science class, it's nothing but B's and C's. Science was one of those, like, classes in high school and, like, just college in general. I did not do well with those. None of them. I just did not do well with science. I had no passion for it. I had no care for it, and it just never clicked for me as well as like English. English I did pretty well with. Yeah, I love everything about science, but the math or high level courses they took as electives killed me. Like it was bad because like when I took something like when I took something like geography, I got pretty good. Like geography was fun. I enjoyed geography. Like because I actually kind of like understood like, oh, this is how everything connects together. I despise, loathe any fucking question any question in life that is like, oh, little Timmy walks over to 127 Bertram Street to pick up 17 eggs and he divides them into 3 stacks. How many eggs does he have? My brain just couldn't do it. Because I would put like with a weird street address. I hated story questions. I couldn't do it. Like, at least with like science questions when it came to math stuff, I could understand it a little bit more, being like, the pressure is 2.6. This is this. What's the thing here? Like, my eyes, my ears. Really more click clacks, really bigger click clacks, adding numbers. Not even really adding numbers, that's kind of the thing. It's yeah, like eventually I think people started kind of realizing it, like you needed to have like some good ones. But like I had like a string, like my very early like high school and like middle school, I had a string of just really bad math teachers. I hated math. I despised math. And because I hated math because I didn't like the teachers very much, and I just didn't quite understand the questions very well. I was doing terribly. They put me in stupid math because they thought I was like unable to do math, and then I fucking kept acing everything in those math classes. I just couldn't show my work. I would do like half the question in my head and be like, oh, this is how you do it. This makes a lot more sense to me. And they're like, this is completely right, but it's also wrong. Like, how did you do this? I'm like, I don't really know. So everyone's leaning toward increasing the die size, reducing or increasing the die size. That seems to be the accepted one, with A being pretty close. So I guess we'll go with B, with the die size. I guess we'll go with that. Lowers the range a bit, but not really the final total. Okay, so so if we want to rework this to be if a Notamon is attacking a target with a destroying element, Pyros attacking Eros, they will increase the damage attack by 2 steps. By 2 steps. D6, D8, D10. If Notamon is attacking an element with agonizing element, Pyros attacking, they will reduce the damage by 2 steps. D6, D4, go all the way down to D. Could be D. D4, D3. You don't get as punished as going lower, but it's harder to climb back out of it. That's like the big thing with getting a really low, like a low amount of damage, is that you're really paying for it in the long run. Like, it's hard to get out of that. Like, yeah, you're doing like D3 fucking damage. Yeah, you're not escaping that D3 anytime soon. Have fun, jackass. If we want to do this right, I'm gonna probably put like a let me see. No, we got the classic elements there. We don't need fucking kobolds. Kobolds always the lamest elements, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Bilgar, Cadmia, the Philosopher's Stone. There we go. That's the Philosopher, not sulfur. Actually, can we put this in Sakura? And put it in Sakura. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. There we go. That's the symbol of the Philosopher's Stone. That's it. It's the Philosopher's Stone. What are we going to do, Vegeta? Vegeta, I need help. We actually, do we have this? Delete this row. We do this. We delete this row. Everything moves up a little bit. I mean, if we do 48, we spread things out a little bit. You want to be like specific? No, that's not. Okay, so we do this. We keep this in the middle. Actually, if we wanted to, wait a second, I can do this. Let's merge these together. Boom. There we go. Philosopher's Stone. Right in the fucking middle. Yeah. People seem to like increasing the die size. That seems to be the most accepted option. Always some worded things situated. This is the problem. A lot of teachers, they add too much unnecessary information to actual problems. Why do I need to read a paragraph of poorly written fan fiction in math class? Has anyone seen half a page question about two trains leaving to ask where they're going to crash and who survives? I actually, this is a funny thing. I actually talked to a teacher. Actually, I talked to my math teacher in college because I had to take math 1, 2, 3 in college as like a gen ed. I talked to the math teacher. He was a nice guy. He wasn't even much older than us. And I actually asked him, like, why are there questions worded like that so much? And the way he answered it was actually kind of cool. Being like, the entire thing there is to train critical thinking skills. It's to have you parse through information and understand what you actually need to answer versus what is kind of exterior information. And even and mind you, he was a really cool dude, and he actually answered, and like the questions he wrote made a lot more sense. And they were like, let's apply it to a real situation of like why you would need this information, not like really poorly written. And like, oh, okay, I understand this now. I get it. Like his big thing was like we did a big thing on like fractions and poles and numbers like that. We had an entire fucking section in that class. I remember this. We had an entire section on that class dedicated exclusively to reading statistics. Reading statistics, fixing statistics up, creating graphs from statistics. I was like, holy shit. This is activating so many almonds. That was one of the classes actually got me. That kind of activated some of my my neurons a little bit when it came to math. When it comes to game design, actually, uh, it made things make a lot more sense. Okay, so Notamon battle. Notamon battle. Gotta catch 'em all, Notamons. Mm, the first Notamon was not crafted to be not be a creator, be a creator's friend. The first Notamon was not crafted to be a creator's friend to impress others, or to show the world the creator's mastery of the elements. Instead, it was created to wage war, to kill, to maim, to destroy, the creator's enemies in pitched battle against others. Every subsequent Notamon has been built with this ethos engraved into their being. These are being. All Notamon are actually all Notamon are simply weapons of war given a cute weapons of war given purpose by their mad crew. And with the four-fingered war, blood must be shed. Goop and gore combat. Let's see. So, hello, Mr. Bound, it's me. Let's see. It's gonna be the battlefield. When the creators are confronted by an enemy, they will enter the field of battle. Traditionally, the battlefield is divided into 8x8 square, into a 8x8 grid of squares. Each representing a location where a Notamon or creator may stand. Hinder, or The battlefield may appear simple, but terrain hazards and problems may force the creators and their Notamon to adapt to the situation, especially if hazards such as falls or traps litter the field or their enemies have claimed the high ground. Finally, I'm going to put this here. I'm going to reconstitute some of these other bits here. Dotted on the field. Actually, I will do battlefield hindrances. Dotted along the field will be a series of possible obstructions. The Notamon and creators must traverse or use as improvise. It uses improvise cover. Each obstruction has a height value, has a height of 1 to 10, signifying how tall the object is. Footnote can be represented with a coin or marker indicating the height. Indicating the height can be represented with a coin or marker indicating the height. Each Notamon size will determine if they are able to traverse the object, the obstruction easily, or will be forced. Let's see, each Notamon size will determine if they are able to traverse the obstruction easily, or they will be forced to navigate around it. Navigate around it. A Notamon within one size of the height, but will be able to mantle the object easily. Able to mantle the object easily, allowing them to simply ignore, or allowing them to ignore any penalty they may suffer. They may suffer from it. No, mantle the object easily, paying only costing additional costing in a move. Two or larger than the obstruction. Let's let's see. Those who are two or larger than the obstruction are not impeded at all by it. However, a Notamon two or less smaller than the object. Let's see, two or less smaller than the object will actually will mm, mm, mm. Mm. However, obstructions that obstructions can also be used as cover. Let's see. However, obstructions can also be used as cover. Mm. 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 Let's see. Come ahead behind it when being attacked at range. Actually, allowing a combatant, let's see, allowing to break line of sight, stopping perception, stopping the perception range of range attacks. Footnote. Attack and disadvantage. This is only available to. They will actually stopping the perception range attacks, but meaning they will attack at disadvantage. If the combatants, let's see. Combatant, sorry if I'm not responding to anything. If the combatant is two or less smaller than the obstruction, being completely hidden behind it. However, if they are two or greater than then they gain no cover and can be attacked. Yeah, pretty much the idea behind this is you're going to put up a number of obstructions. These are going to be like, yeah, you have cover, you don't have cover. This is something you have to worry about now. Determine. We do foot. A quick check. Uh, okay. I'm gaming. For having it rounded. Creators and the other humans are size 4 for reference. Size 4 for reference. How tall it is. Footnote can be represented with a coin or marker for height. You don't actually. Let's see. There's lots of footnotes because footnotes save lives, kids. You can on silence from if they are able to traverse the object easily. The entire idea here, quite literally, is, hey, little tiny creatures aren't really going to be able to climb over like big things as easily. On the counter side of that argument, being a tiny little creature means that you can just not get stabbed in the fucking face, not get shot. While talking about annoying stuff in school, did anyone else have a teacher that like instigate fights between students, like to instigate fights between students as if they were a personal daytime drama show? No, we never had any of that. We had teachers who were like favoritism. That was a big thing, and that was a big thing through like middle and high school. We had favoritism. It also did not help that in my grade we had a lot of kids that were the kids of teachers. Yeah, that was a big thing. We had a lot of teachers' kids in my grade. That is like the most painful thing you can physically be in, by the way. Like, is to have a teacher's kid in your grade. It's the worst. The most. Because the issue is suddenly, people start playing favorites, and it's like the millisecond people start playing favorites, it's Jover for everybody involved. It's just let's see. He's like, oh, can't piss off the fucking like principal's kid or whatever. Certain spaces. The spaces will be clearly marked if they are within the perception range. They are within the perception range of a Notamon, of a friendly Notamon. If they are being deliberately hidden, a senses check at 12:15, and a senses check can detect them. Let's see, within the perception range of a friendly Notamon, if they are being hidden, senses detect them. Let's see. Some of the below are a set of example tiles that the creators may face and the associated problems with entering them, as well as potential counters. Arly looly lolly lay. Arly looly lolly lay. See, that's always been one of my favorite words to say, is just the Arly looly lolly lay, because nobody knows what the fuck that is. Depending on the circumstance, when like things like that, we had a teacher get fucking I remember this because a teacher actually got pregnant over summer, and she didn't realize as this, the actual year started, until it was like, yeah, there's like, you can't really, like, it was until it was kind of like, oh fuck, school year started, and it's like, yeah, you're very clearly pregnant. It was like 3 months. She was in her like first bit before she's like, well, shit. Yeah, she didn't come back for the rest of the year a few months in. like 2 months into the school year, and be like, well, she's gone. Technically, they can still get paid for that, depending on the way that they do things, and depending on a variety of factors. School in like general is really fucky weird when it comes to getting paid, especially when it comes to like year-round pay. Like, if you ever want to know like why school teachers get paid dog shit, because usually what happens is that they take a certain kind of funding that is very complicated. But like generally speaking, as a like school teacher, you don't work year round. You don't go to work every year, every month. That's not a thing that occurs. What schools usually offer you is two things. Either A, you can get paid for the months you do work, you get paid more per paycheck. Or you can take it a full year, and they'll pay you through the year, but you get a lot less per paycheck because they're literally paying you for work you're not doing. You're not doing any work during these times. So if you ever want to know why people are getting absolutely fucked when it comes to like teacher pay, it's literally that reason. It's just because it's really hard to justify paying a teacher when they're not doing anything. Teachers don't work during the summer. Like, they don't. Sorry, someone posted something really stupid on Twitter. Ethical. I don't know if Ethical you're even here, but I'll bring this up because I find this interesting. This is +1 XP. I don't know who this person is really. Please, I'm begging you, price your TTRPGs PDFs higher. Give away free copies also. Charge more for your games. I'm begging you. The price of your game is 80% of your price point. There's an issue. Games should be free or priced properly. They should never be cheap. I don't know what he's arguing here. Like, that's my question. Like, what are you, like, arguing? Like, what's the argument here? Like, just priced PDFs higher? The games are games are too cheap. That's like, here's the thing. Like, let's be I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Here, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. either, it's one of those things like either A, his initial argument, like, he's saying that people are undervaluing, they should ask for more money. If you feel bad to give away free copy, but charge what's fair. Like, the weird thing here is, and he could very much word this better, either people are, literally as you kind of say there, people are undercharging themselves, and you should charge what you're worth. You charge what you're worth. That would be like a way better thing than what he's been like saying here. Because like the weird thing with this is I keep getting this is a back and forth thing. This is not really well written. Because what it's saying is, please, I'm begging you, price your PDFs higher. Why should I price my PDF higher? Give away free copies. So you want me to pay more and give away free shit? That sounds like a terrible idea. Charge more for your game, but you just said give away free copies. I am begging you. You're begging me to give away things for free and then charge more for it. That sounds fucking stupid. Like legitimate brain damage tier. Stupid. If you want to word it more in like the idea of like, hey, we really should charge more for our PDFs. Like, if you like, we should charge more for our PDFs because, we should, people should value our work and you should value your work as well. Like, don't make it like a PDF copy, like 80% as cheap as your, physical copy, because that, your game is worth more. Cool. Now we understand. Yeah, exactly. But that doesn't quite. How do I want? That doesn't work. Like that is that's the problem, mostly in this industry, Noonie. That's a very big issue in this industry for two reasons. Have you tried it? Are you sure it doesn't work? The game we went over today, actually, if you watch the video, Tears of Machine SC. Tears of Machine SC is relatively expensive for a PDF. I believe it's about $10. $10 for that game. It hasn't even broken copper yet. It has sold less than 50 copies. Sold less than 50 copies. It's been out for about a year, about 2 years now. I have acquired the game for free. I acquired it for free very easily. That's one of the issues. That's why I kind of do it like a, pay what you want. Because I say, this is my philosophy when it comes to like the pay what you want, being like, you are giving me money because you think I made this product. Well, you do think if you do like it, throw me a few bucks. Or, hey, you should do this. Charging more for a PDF. People value PDFs significantly less. And if there's like a $25 PDF, there's going to be a significant amount of people who are not going to buy it. Immediately just discounted completely. And because it's $25 for a PDF, you could buy a book for that. Like, you could do something else with that. You could buy a video game for $25. I'm not saying that you can't get away with it. Of course you can get away with it. And there are a few games that do get away with it, but like that's a tough asking point for a lot of people. Especially if it's a unique system. Where the idea for like, I want to get as many people to actually like get the thing as possible, that's getting into people's hands is very valuable. There is, however, very problematic issue. And I think that's what he's like trying to get across, and it's not worded right. You have value perception. I'm going to propose a situation to you. You go to the store. You have 2 cans of soup. You like soup. You want soup. One soup is $2.99 for the can of soup. It's $2.99 for the can of soup. The other soup is $5. You're looking at them, and you say to yourself, the $2.99 should be the better soup. But there's a part of our brains that say, why is it cheaper? Why is this cheaper? It's cheaper because it's lower quality. That's the answer. And that's a big thing in marketing, is like, if you charge too little, people are going to think you have an inferior product. And it's very fascinating. It's the way that I do things, that's why I say like $5 is like, hey, you should pay me $5 for this. Or even when we get when Project Sidewinder wraps up, I'm going to be selling Project Sidewinder for $2.99. I'm going to sell for $3 because it's only going to be about a 40-page book. It's not too difficult to actually write. Do I intend to sell a single copy? Probably not. I will probably not sell a single copy of that game. Because who the fuck wants to buy that? But I can definitely buy it to say that I can definitely do that. But I think that's like one of the I've been talking about this for a while, but we really need a better way of doing this entire like TTRPG thing. Guys, we need a way better way of doing this shit. This shit is not working. This is not bueno. This is not good. Oh, but no. This is not, how do I want to word this? The way that we currently are doing the TTRPG space fundamentally is not gonna last, if that makes sense. It is getting more expensive to publish a physical book, and people are buying less of them. It's getting harder to, like, how do I want to word it? Why do I want to buy a $15 PDF when I can buy a $15 game? Video game. Honestly, let's call a spade here. Answer. It's really hard. And it's like, well, in a tabletop role-playing game, this is your ability to do whatever you want. And you still need people for it. You're going to play it a few times, maybe. And then if people don't like it, you're going to have to find other people for your group to do it. Or you buy a $10 video, you get to do a lot of things for a couple hundred hours at your own pace. And depending on the game, you might be able to get even more content out of it. It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd, isn't it? It's like, oh goodness, like this doesn't. There needs to be a better way to deliver content for tabletop games very soon, because our current model is not sustainable. Because we already have a handful of hegemons who bully people into buying their thing. Because the problem with this, the fundamental problem with this, is that you're gonna have free writers. That's the issue. That is a fundamental problem with this. Because let's say let's propose an example here. Propose a fun little example for the whole team. Let's say tomorrow everyone follows this guy's advice. Tomorrow everyone jacks up the price of their PDFs. It is 30%, let's say it's 40%, 40% down or something like on that. Your PDF is 20% off your physical release. That's just for printing. Some PDFs are going for, $20, some are going for $25, But you get one person charging $5 for their PDF. He is doing 80% price point on it, 80% down. And then suddenly, that's the one guy who's super cheap, and we can buy him more. Because you're gonna look at it being like, I don't want to spend $20 on something, but I'll buy it for $5. That's less than the price of coffee, right? It's like I paid $7 for my coffee today at my very nice coffee place that I love. I paid $7 for that coffee, and it was fucking worth it. I could have bought so many indie tabletop role-playing games for $7 whole, but I don't want to. because why? It's I. The way that he worded this is incorrect, and I don't think he could have probably worded it. Looks like he's got like responses and things to it, so most likely he's going to respond better to it. But I think the way that this is approached was incorrect. And anyway, with how do I want? He should have realized this, but obviously he didn't care or he didn't know. So unique spaces. We need to go here. No, we need to go. I keep doing. Deep water. Let's see. Deep water, hazardous. Hazardous pits. So these are just like 5 little examples here. Oh, I'm getting a ping. Oh, we've got a new SRD. Yay! Let's see. The Aspire SRD. Doesn't have a cool name. Doesn't have a cool tagline. Fuck it. Nope, 0 out of 10. Don't need it. Deep water. Let's see. Deep water. Actually, deep water permeates the title. Any Notamon. Let's see. Medium or larger sized, inorganic. Or water. What? Yes. Now we'll do XD damage. Pit. The tile has a pit. Has a pit going down. Has a pit going down. Should the Notamon or should a combatant any move. Any tile will cause it to turn into a pit and slash or hazardous 1 to 6. Inflamed. The tile is lit on fire. The tile is engulfed in flame. Let's see. The tile is engulfed in flame. Any combatant that is not Pyros aligned, will take 2d10 damage. Spire, the system where the TN of any dice roll is determined by a random draw. The poker deck, what the fuck? Hey, it has a game jam going. The true problem with tabletop RPGs, besides the dragon in the room, is getting people to try something else when there is more satisfied eating the slug from McDonald's. Sludge from McDonald's. Well, yeah, that is its entire. That's like an entire different like problem, child. That won't be going away anytime soon. Like, let's just call a spade here, and like, that's not going away anytime soon. The dragon game will not die tomorrow. While we may all believe and hope that it will, tomorrow, D&D will be, I don't know, fucking, parceled out by Wizards of the Coast or something. That ain't happening. Free me from the cell. Like I've always said, like I'm immensely like mad at myself that I didn't actually give a good hobby. I chose this as my hobby. I could have played guitar, I could have been an accountant, I could have, I don't know, done literally anything else. But no, I chose to be in the tabletop RPG, fucking industry, and I can't be happy anymore. You'd think saying race mixing is racist would be the final nail in the coffin, but sadly not. Well, the thing is, the whole like race mixing is bad part of fucking Wizards plan there was that was quite literally what people were wanting. People were saying, this is what we want. We don't want this anymore. This is racist. So when they said it, so when it's now a thing now, it's like, oh, well, that sounds a little bit racist. Like, because it fucking is. It is fucking racist. But it's how do I want to have my how do I want to have my gamer moment arc? Let me oh, no, okay. Here, I'll do my best. A vast majority of the people calling for these things are saying it because they want clout. And they would be the first ones, waving they're the first ones to wave any flag as long as they're pretty sure they could get something out of it. Most of these people probably don't play, nor do they ever want to play. And if they do play the Dragon game, they probably have never opened any of the core books. Like, I'm not lying when I say it. to any creature who thinks like, oh, I'm going to publish the non-combat adventure, being like, you didn't play the game. You've never played D&D. I really, really, like, don't believe that you played D&D if you make a non-combat adventure. Not like, here's a non-combat option, but like, here's a full adventure for no combat. I say that for one particular thing, which is like, I don't think you actually play. That it's like, you fundamentally are missing the point. Like, oh, well, D&D is a storytelling game. Is it now? Is it really a storytelling game? Yeah, it's a story about me going to a cave full of fucking goblins and stealing their things. It's one of those odd moments when you're looking at it and you're like, what does the fighter do? Well, I want to play a fighter who's a noble, nice, and hero who does things. What's his fucking name? Like, what's in the fighter's name? Fighter, be like, so what does he need to do well? Fight, like on combat D&D games are just Bard Quest. See that? Yeah, it's. I noticed that quite a bit. It's just like everyone who plays like, oh, we want to do a non-combat thing. They're like, oh, play a sorcerer, play a bard, play all these like charisma classes, because there's one way to interact with the world. There is one consistent way to interact with people in a non-combat way. And the most consistent attribute to do that is charisma. Because charisma is all about that. It's charisma and intelligence. Oh no, this adventurer needs help. What are we going to do? Are you going to hold him up with strength? You're gonna con at him real fast? No, you're gonna use fucking charisma. Or no, you're gonna use fucking intelligence. Yeah, they are storytelling. Systems decide the general genre of the story for the most part. But when I say storytelling game, it's like, when I say storytelling, I mean I think you kind of understand what I'm trying to what I'm trying to put down. More of the storytelling. Ha. It's like, can we just go into a dungeon and kill some goblins for their money, please? No? Cool. All my friends are dead. Please send help. So, let's actually do occasionally a font of power will be on the field. These are features which are not directly influencing events, but will augment any Notamon's ability, Notamon's move. Should they stand where the font of power is. Each one is tied to a certain element. And any move using that element will increase its severity. By +2. Actually, increase its severity by 2. So you're pretty much adding more dice if you're making an attack. Increase effects by 2, such as by +2. Mm. 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 See, posted upon either it's destroying or annihilating. Either it's annihilating or destroying. Annihilating or destroying element. Then the opposite. Then the opposite will occur, reducing the move's potency. Reducing the move's potency. There we go. So the big idea there is being like, yeah, there's going to be things, there's going to be fonts of power occasionally on the field. I'm not really going to tell you like, oh, this is like exactly what needs to occur here. No. What I'm going to tell you though is there will be, they are there. You should use them. Because they will give you bonuses. And just represent it with a coin or something. There we go. Nice. Okay, so deployment. Okay, so this is where things start getting funky monkey, everybody. Time to be a little bit weird. So at the start of the battle, all creators and their opponents will roll d20 plus agility, or have a flat value of 10 plus level to determine their deployment order. Whoever's victorious will have their side deploy first, placing down any of their allies on their side of the field. On their side of the field, from the alternating sides until alternating placements on their side, on their edge of the field, alternating placements until every actor has been deployed. Then the same order. And the creators with the highest momentum will place down their first Notamon. Will place down one of their Notamon, taking up a number of spaces equal to the Notamon mass. Placing down one of their Notamon adjacent to them, taking up a number of spaces. Tiles equal taking up a number of tiles equal to the Notamon mass. Mm. Mm. The battle will begin. Certain situations, such as tournaments and defensive situations, will allow the creators to deploy in particular locations. For the tournaments and ambushes will force the creators to deploy in particular locations and may allow for additional Notamon to be deployed. Often these are scattered in the middle of the field. In the middle of the field. And 1d8 to determine the X and Y coordinates for an ambush, or in a dedicated section for defenses or tournaments for defensive situations. Tournaments will have a creator not placed on the field at all. Instead, only deploying their Notamon on their Okay, so we need to put this right here, which we're going to do. We've deployed, and we're going to need to do momentum. Momentum turns in rounds. Okay, people are posting fucking IP addresses in my server because people are fucking stupid. Momentum turn. Yeah, we might have a Fed in the server, but hey. But hey, that's live, right? We'll start counting down. We'll start counting down, and when we'll start counting down from 20. Whoever has the highest momentum will take an action. We'll take their turn. turn. The summation of all turns is called the round. When the last turn has been taken, the round officially ends. The round will officially end. The round actually the end of the round. And the round will occur during the end of round each Notamon in critical condition will perish. Humanoid living entities will count down toward their demise. Effects will process and reduced by 1 and will be reduced by 1. Let's see. Effects will be will process and reduced by 1. And if surrender or routing is available, a demoralized group may attempt to flee with the lowest sense score. May attempt to flee. Footloose. Footnote, there is no roll. If the there's no roll for fleeing if the other side seeks pursuit. Seeks to pursue the target, pursue the enemy, pursue the fleeing enemy. They will make an opposed agility slash sense versus agility slash sense versus agility check. With the winner catching up. Or fully escaping. So it's kind of like, yeah, you're just fleeing. So this is kind of like, this is the end of round. So you kind of process everything. After everything has been processed, the next the Notamon NM begins counting down yet again until one side surrenders fully, routes, or is annihilated. The fun word to say, annihilated. Oh, we added there because footnote in. Mm. Should put a note there, actually. Need to put a note right here. You know, I know what I need to do. I'm gonna finish this up and then I'll get back to that. So, actions in combat. After initial deployment, after deployment. Combat begins. Combat begins in earnest. Both the creator and the Notamon will have a momentum to determine when they are able to perform in action. Every person, creature, let's see. Every combatant may perform one action on their turn. Every combatant actually may perform one major action, and one minor action. Every combatant may perform one major action and one minor action on their turn. Every living entity, including creators, may perform a major and minor action. While Notamon will only be able to perform a major. Actually, no. Every combatant will be able to perform a major and minor action on their turn. On their turn. There we go. They will perform a major and minor action. So, creators. We need to break these down into merge creator actions. Creator actions. Do major action, minor action. Fucking spell. There we go. Let's just do this. So, okay. Attack. The creator lashes out at an enemy. Making a body verse agility. Critter lashes out at an enemy, making a body verse agility slash body check. If successful, they will deal body plus weapon. They'll deal bod plus weapon. Yeah, generally speaking, you don't have a lot of things to do as a creator. So, Moves up to their speed and tiles. Other, the creator performs a complicated, performs a complicated action that takes some time. Take some time to resolve. Which we're going to do summon. The creator calls forth another one of their Notamons onto the field adjacent to them. Calls forth another one of the Notamons at the field adjacent to them, which we're going to do order. The creator orders one of their Notamons to take an action, to take a major or minor action of the creator's choice. If let's see, the creator, if adjacent to one to a Notamon capable of repair, makes a acumen. And acumen makes a acumen TN TN 15 acumen TN 15 check to repair 1d6 actually acumen check with a target number determining target number of 10 every 2 points over 2 points over allows acumen plus endearment plus sense, acumen, endearment plus sense, so you actually get quite a bit. Acumen plus endearment plus sense. Minor action, the creator it takes a second minor action, which do what am I thinking? Oh, use an item. Actually, no, we don't. So. Okay. Here we do that. Okay. Alright, if I'm not at right now, being very focused. Let's pin everything here, which sort table, sort sending, there we are. Is there a system that allows you to harvest the parts of your enemies to make new enemies? Not that I know of at the top of my head. Though I think I would be lying to you if I said that doesn't exist. Like I am 90% sure it exists. Do I know what it is? No. Like I would be absolutely amazed if it didn't. Okay, so minor actions. So what we're going to do is strike. Actually, no, we're not going to do snap strike. We're going to be taking step let's see, the creator moves one tile in any direction. Moves one tile in any direction. Actually moves half speed. The creator. Let's see, the creator uses an item on their person. Let's see. The creator deals 1d6 damage to themselves and restores the to an adjacent Notamon with natural healing. The amount of damage times 2, so pretty much you can say, hey, I'm going to do a blood sacrifice. I rolled a 4, so I deal 4 damage to myself, but I heal 8 threshold to my my Notamon. Because I'm cutting my palm and allowing them to survive long. What we want to do is one of these things is not quite like the others. Other. On with that feelings. Now, if you want some elite gamer moments, everybody, with your boy Notepad, we select all new table properties. We 0. We'll slap an image right there. Technically, this should be. If we do the same thing with Notamons, Notamon. Anyway. So what don't we? We don't need that, obviously. They can technically use an item of Martin. They can't use blood sacrifice. They cannot order enough. And they obviously cannot summon. Let's see. Lashes out at an enemy. Lashes out at an enemy with a base stack. We do this. We take away that. Bring you back down to 8. Center every. So let's see. So this would be a body. We want to do tackle, which is going to be tackle is body plus. Going to be body. Bod versus Agi. Bod. Agi slash bod. Reichs is bod plus. Bod slash Abby. We've done D4. 1D4. Actually, it's gonna be bod. Slash Agi. No, it's Agi. Agi slash bod versus Agi slash bod. 1D4 plus Agi bod. It's going to be bite is going to be acumen slash sen versus Agi slash bod, dealing 1d4 plus ACU go slash bod damage. Ranged is going to be obviously Agi versus Agi versus U slash Agi. One, and it's going to do I'm not even going to put down the damage. Because I don't need to put down the damage because you should already know what your damage is going to be, and all of these change slightly depending on the circumstance. So I'm not going to put it down. That's all you need to know. Lashes out with a basic attack. We do all these. Grapple. Attempts to grapple a Notamon in place, acting blah blah blah. Grapple. Notamon attempts to grapple and hold another Notamon in place. Acting Notamon rolls brawn and rolls body. Rolls bod against a D, defending Notamon's agi. If the acting Notamon succeeds, movement. Where's grapple here? Little bit like, yeah, Notamons have a little bit more going on if you can't quiet the let's see. Is there a system that allows you to do that? Or are you going to add it to your game? I mean, not really. You just harvest goop. That'd be the only thing, really. What's preventing your player from making a succubus, not a mon? What's preventing that? Solid. I would like you to reference a very particular section of the game. Yes, please reference this section of the game. That's all you really need to know. Just reference page 22. You reference page 22, it'll answer all your questions on that. So, let's see. Do I plan on making anything for the Spire? No. I don't really have any. I don't know why I would. There's nothing in there for me, really. Why would I? Like, that's one of those things that's like, why would I make why would I use an SRD for anything, really? I don't really need an SRD because of what I do here. Let's alright. Yeah. Go result effects. Verticality. No, I just want to see somebody bring back a female enemy as a succubus, not a mon. Why? Why are you saying these things? But why? Why, though? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Ow, 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 ow. Let's see, do we need anything for grappling? Grappling movement. We've got all of this. That's really all. Like, truth be told, that is quite literally every single thing a Notamon needs. Like, there is not really much. Notamon are not, like, this isn't a complicated, like, combat. It may look complicated, but it's really not. It's just there's a lot of interacting pieces with it. That's the issue more than anything. That there's a lot of pieces that interact with one another. Complication comes in the fact that there's a lot to do. There's a lot of things in it more than anything. Not necessarily what's taking place. That's really it. If a Notamon has a automated understanding that will allow it to attack, move, or use moves, then it will trigger at the end. It will trigger at the end of the creator's turn. It'll trigger at the end of the creator's turn. We add an image right here, we add an image right here, we add an image here, and we are good. We've kind of explained how all the different types are dealt with. Okay, so now we have to work. Got actions and now we have to. Actually, if a crib. Not on battle conventional ground warfare. The creators are still somewhat trained to defend themselves in the heat of combat. Creators and their Notamon, assuming the Notamon has the proper understanding, may use various types of weapons and armor to protect themselves. Actually, no. Weapons provide a flat bonus of additional damage when attacking, when dealing damage. Oh. Mm. 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 Let's say a sharp object or a blunt instrument may be the only thing preventing a creator from being eviscerated by a wayward hero. By a wayward hero. When equipping a weapon, it will apply a flat bonus to whatever damage to damage from strikes. Will apply a flat bonus to damage from strikes that the creator or Notamon that the creator or Notamon will use. Let's do this. Because kind of established right off the bat, like, yes, they weapons and they can use. This is how a weapon works. If you want to use a weapon, this is what you're going to be doing. Let's lexicon to the lexicon. Yeah, weapons. Give me weapons. Give me equipment. No. Let's keep things simple. I think that's going to be the best way of doing things. Simplicity saves lives. Not a use. How how a weapon is used and how it can. Small tags. Small weapons are sealable. Large weapon, massive weapon, handed. Large weapon are momentum to like this. You just have a flat -2 momentum to even like thing. Medium weapons. What I nothing. We can probably do Yikes, weapon had really got a certain tag associated. Concealable weapon. Mm. Grizzly. You two-handed weapon. Mm. Use while -2. Mm. Mm. Like, yeah, when you're designing your own weapons, because I'm like, this is not like an important part of the game, and it really shouldn't be an important part of the game because this is about not on battle. That's the main thing. Want to have this idea in it. I cannot stop you. However, not really built around. Maybe that's can do that. Ha ha ha! As we can do armor on mail. Armor, armor, armor will increase. Armor will increase the amount of unsurprisingly, armor that the creator or Notamon that the creator or Notamon has. Armor reduces all damage by a flat amount. Allowing mm, mm, shaking off potentially damage. Heavier armor heavier armor has more defenses with it, but comes at the cost of reduced speed and momentum, slowing the wearer down in exchange for surviving a little longer. Nope, nice, easy. Too exciting here because it's what it says it's going to be doing. We want to light armor. Actually, could do have no armor. 0, 0, 0. Light armor is going to have +1. You're going to not really compromise your speed. Your momentum's going to get compromised a little bit. Medium armor is going to be -1, -2. Your heavy armor is going to give you a +4. Whole +4. But you're going to see your first major kind of like dip in Jesus. You're going to see your first major dip in momentum, making it a lot more complicated for you to actually act in a turn. While super heavies are going to give you a shit ton of armor, but you're going to be acting effectively last. You're going to be acting last. There's no getting around it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You're going to be acting dead last. But maybe that's okay with you. Maybe you want to act dead last because that's easier, comfortable. got all. Actually. Okay, so we don't need you anymore. However, what I can do is add stuff. Where is Fear and Hunger's thing? Mm. Mm. Okay, so let's see. Blue vials. Blue vial, which we're going to be mm, okay, so blue vial, mm, 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 yeah, blue vials, brown vials, elixir of body, what we're going to do, mm, mm, mm. Let's see, elixir of mind, um, actually, if I want to do addition, I could probably do something like this. The light blue vial, we don't really need a light blue vial. Orange vial, we don't really need, actually, we don't really need the orange vial. Bodily rejuvenation. Bodily rejuvenation, I don't believe we need the bodily rejuvenation. That's not appropriate for the current situation. So we don't need you, person of body, mm, mm, oh, remove status effect. Perfect. Natural potion of clear mind. Don't really need this. Purple body. This we don't really. White vial. Worm juice on the other hand is going to be remove any status effect. Remove any status effect. Deal 2d6 2 damage, which is natural, and repair. Which we're do the yellow vial, which we'll take mm, 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 what am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Mm, mm, Deal damage. You don't need it. Smokables, don't need it. You don't need it. Add the violent. Explosive compound, explosive vial, explosive compound. Range 2 deals. And yeah, it's just gonna do damage. Like, you're just gonna throw a bomb at the end. When in doubt, just throw a fucking bomb. Talisman. It's 2 technically? I think it is. There we go. You don't need to be there, but we're going to do purifying talisman. Blind soul stone. We don't need a soul stone. No throwing darts, cinderbarks, torches. Don't need any armor in particular. We don't need you. We don't need. Let me think. What else would we possibly? Nothing. I don't think we really need anything else. Okay, so we've got some just basic medicine and just kind of like slap an image right there. We'll be good. Okay. Before I no. I'm gonna turn my light on. It's pitch black. Ah. Oh. Ew. Ew. Okay. All right. How do we want to do? As they grow in power, they will. Then let's see. As they grow in power, they will gain levels. They will gain levels. Levels which are enhancements to their body and soul, as as they develop as they develop as a person. Let's see. Completes let's see. Anytime a creator completes a major goal, research project, or completes a major goal. Let's see. Anytime a creator completes a major goal, finishes a research project, or defeats a powerful enemy, they will go up. They will increase their level by 1. There are a total of 9 levels for the creator to explore. Each one granting opportunities as well as hardships. Yesterday's victories are tomorrow's memories. Yesterday's victories are tomorrow's memories, and the creator must always strive to perfection of body, mind, soul, and let's see. Bit of kind, so when a creator increases their level, a variety of different effects will occur. Actually, a variety of different effects will occur, and some the creator must focus on themselves. Every level total maximum goop per not. Let's see. Total Notamon capacity, maximum goop per Notamon. Increase. +1 trait, +1. Let's see. +1 trait. +1. Actually, no. That's they get +1 trait. Something's getting cheaper for them, but they're developing in kind of a weird way. Every level, the creator is able to manage more Notamon. is able to manage more Notamon at once, allowing them to deploy more on the field, and keep maximum goop per Notamon by 5. The creator finds their process down further, allowing them to create more powerful Notamon. Creator finds their process down further, allowing them to create more powerful Notamon by increasing the amount of goop per Notamon. +1 trait. The creator's mutagenic expression worsens, increasing a single trait by 1 with the associated problems. Every level, the creator will every level, the creator will take 1 bum 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 bum. Increase attribute 1 in gain a skill. Increase a skill by +1. Increase +1 trait, +1 skill, +1 attribute. Affinity, +1 affinity. The creator's skill over the elements improve. Let's see, skill over the mastery over the elements improves, increasing one of their affinities by +1. Improves themselves, becoming stronger, smarter, where or unlocking their natural talent, increasing in act by 1. Every level you're going to do that, and then every level you're also just going to get pretty much a pick of your choice. Like, do you want to get a level? Do you want to get this? Do you want to improve a trait? Do you want to, improve an affinity up by another one? You want to get another attribute? You want to just get 100 goop right off the bat? You just want to get paid instead of having to kind of worry about all that bullshit. Like, you just want to get 100 to allow you to improve something, because again, you're going to be able to get another Notamon right away. Like, that's a fairly important thing. Did you hear that the rehashers are running out? They've gotten to the point where they reboot Toxic Avengers. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We're kind of hitting a media downturn because a lot of properties they thought was going to do really well, they haven't been doing well at all. So it's been a lot of, hey, I guess we'll just restart remaking shit. Making things, like, making new things is hard. Like, that's always, like, one thing you must always remember about anything, any creative endeavor. The first and most important thing you must always know is that making new shit is hard. And often very unrewarding. Oh, but I find it rewarding. No, you don't. Don't lie to yourself. You don't find it rewarding. You find it miserable, like the rest of us. Being like, oh no, I find it really enjoyable to create. No, new things don't sell. That's the thing I've learned over the years. Look at any of these new movies, look at any of these new things. People don't want new. People want the things they've always had, just with a new coat of paint. So they can get mad at it if it isn't correct, or they can get happy at it if it is correct. So that's the ultimate. Okay, so advancements covered. Items are covered. Actions have been get better. Go up here to here a little bit. So this is gonna be. We do that. Let's do. This is going to be a little bit. Hello. Insert table 2x2. I'm going to put you up. All is like that. Then we're going to select you, select this side node, hit there. You over to the side. Your heat. Eyeball it. There we are. There's a very specific thing I want to do here. So, okay. As discussed in forms and shapes. As discussed in forms and shapes, each Notamon form will be either a repair, or a natural healing, prompt, or natural healing. After a battle concludes, the Notamon are not automatically patched up. Instead, they will recover at a different interval, at a different speed, depending on their regeneration ability. A natural healing Notamon will recover plus 1d6 pain threshold a day. Will recover plus 1d6 pain threshold a day. While repaired Notamon requires an acumen roll. An acumen D20 requires a D8, requires a D6 plus acumen by the creator to increase their pain threshold. Increase their pain threshold daily. So pretty much like the idea is natural ones you don't have to do anything. But repair ones The creator has to go out of their way to repair. Actually, I should actually change that. Threshold daily. However, repairing a Notamon. And repairing an Notamon is an extended acumen. Acumen check. Let's see. However, repairing an Notamon is an extended acumen or endearment check. With the target number being the missing pain threshold. Pain threshold of the damage Notamon. Pretty much, you have to make an extended check. You have to make an extended check and daily. Make it. So yeah, it's like you might be like, no matter what you do, as with natural healing, you damn well know they're gonna get healed, kind of thing. This one you don't. Like, if you fuck up or like you aren't able to, they're not going to. So like yeah, you just kind of, that's something you kind of gotta manage. All right, so do we have anything for this? There we are. Cuckoo, choo-choo. Put something here. We put something here. We can actually probably reduce. Fit everything. Can I fit all of this? No, I will not be able to fit everything here. Unless I do something like awkward and put like the... not a huge fan of that. I think this is gonna look a little bit better. Unless I put like... Unless I like really start shifting things around, maybe. That might... I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, this might just look a little janky. That's the nature of the beast sometimes, though. I'm more in the ballpark that people don't know what the fuck they want until they try it. Yeah, exactly. People don't know what they want until they try it. The problem is you have to try it first, and that's a big amount of money. Why is Dark Souls so popular? Yet everyone hated Demon Souls when it first came out. Nobody really hated Demon Souls. Demon Souls was popular. Now here's the thing, though. This is the funny bit. From Software actually put out another IP at the same time that was supposed to be the more popular one that failed miserably. It was like a ninja game or something. And it's the thing with like Dark Souls, for example. This is something you gotta also remember. Dark Souls is not an original IP. Dark Souls is very far from Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and things like that. Very far from being an original IP. And I say that because Demon Souls was taking a lot of inspiration from different games and different places. It was a dungeon crawler at its core, let's be honest with ourselves. But one of the big things is From Software had worked pretty extensively on the Kingsfield series previously. And the Kingsfield series, which was a pretty major game for a while there, so they already kind of had... They had influence. They knew what they were doing when they made Demon Souls. And there's a reason why, hey, Demon Souls is the spiritual successor to the Kingsfield series. And I think it's just because it was simple, it was easy, not easy, but people understood what they wanted, and Demon Souls was popular. Dark Souls was popular. Because the thing is, you gotta remember, Demon Souls is its own thing. It's tangentially related to Dark Souls, but it's very much its own thing. which led to Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and the plethora of other kind of, I wouldn't say knockoff, but Souls-likes, that's what they call them. Because there was proof that, you know, it was popular. It's kind of like with Vampire Survivors. Like, Vampire Survivors is not like a unique game, but it was popular enough that it spiked in popularity. People really liked it, and now there are dozens of like Vampire Survivor-esque games, and they all do their slightly different things. It's like, oh, here's the porno one, here's the one where you're ghosts, here's the one where you're pirates, here's this one, here's this one, here's this one. They're all slightly different, but they do the exact same thing. People hate originality. People want something that they know and they understand. It's forcing someone to experience something creative. That's the hard part. That's the part where things complicate. Let's see. So you wanna run? Let's see. Welcome to the actual section you care about. I know, amazing. Took with formality at this point because I can. We're going over Mon games. So Pokemans. By the NM should know, and they should know, goop gained through time and effort can be spent on improving attributes, automated understanding. Wild Pokemon can be caught if they are below half health, below half pain threshold. With over 100 other factors going in, roll a d20 and try to beat a target number of the sexual castle thing. I want to get a Rat-a-tat. And then the fifth, basic Pokeball. Have to beat a raw TN10. Reduces to 1 HP. It may only be TN3. Let people be creative with their moves. Keep it within the spirit of Pokemon. So no, you can't teach your Pikachu electric chair to murder someone. Battle is won and lost by fainting other Pokemon. Trainers should not move or attack unless there's a MacGuffin or situation requiring them to. Keep them off. Keep them off to the edge after deployment. Shin Megami Tensei, starting with trilogy science fiction books, Japanese. Honey. Separate authorities. Notably, Revelation. Persona. The Shaman forcing demonic incarnation of death. The second punch doubles Satan. Cannot be parts. All Pokemon are with companion by default. The fusion system behind him outlive their usefulness. Not your friend and hate you to merge into a new one. Maintaining some of the ability to do it. In Audubon terms, you're combining the goop costs to get new parts and forms while keeping your abilities. Demons are recruited mostly through join as a suggestion to the GM. Write up a set of demons in any given area. Let the players recruit them. And dynamic. Let's eating abominations. Some demons are horrifying abominations of God and should be killed or befriended to fight for you. Gene Forge, Notamon actually was not. It's Gene Forge. Metabots, hell yeah. Outside the more obvious fact, everything mechanical, new cost of 0 with customizability. Each Metabot is limb rather than max to hat. Use restructuring. Okay, board. So we need to actually put in the abomination. Mm. Mm. Let's see. Must be size large, huge, massive. So yeah, like abominations just cost a lot of things, so that's why they get parts under 15 cube. They get a bunch of free parts. There we are. Oh, actually, we can bump that up 5 a tile. But yeah, knockback 2 is knock back a fucking thing 2 tiles away, or we can throw them in a pit or something. Okay. Let me think. What are we missing? What other notes do I have? Expand this bit. Don't really need to expand it because I already kind of fixed it. Custom moves. We need to do some arty farty bullshit, but that's not too complicated. Don't really need to add the abomination anymore. Don't need to add the new bits because there are no new bits. Let me check. Let me check some people about Notamons. Yeah, Notamons. Hmm. 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 Those are gonna be fun. Let me see. Rice Digimon. I guess yeah. I guess we can. I guess we can think about something with Digimon. Been a while. We all like Digimon. Digimon. Digital monsters. Da, 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 da. Digimon. A brief summary. Created in 1997. Created in 1997 as the quote boys alternative to as a boys Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi. As a boys Tamagotchi, Digimon or digital monster are a brand of digital pets. Digital pets that can fight one another. While the lore has expanded dramatically over the years, including a variety of horrifying things, a few consistent main A few consistent notes remain, notably that everything is technically digital, hence the name. So Digimon, digital monster, I was more of a Metabots kid because bots were fucking cool. Tamagotchi, digital, hence name. So, Pokemon, as stated above, from interpretation, far more loose interpretations due to the digital worlds, digital monsters, dun, due to the digital world nature. Everything has the automated understanding of automated understanding. I guess most Digimon are like sentient, so automated understanding of companion to intelligent. Everything has the automated understanding of companion to intelligent. Hey, Digimon. God, I gotta remember how Digimon evolution fucking works. I gotta remember my fucking Digimon lore. The true Digimon. God, see. It's always one of those things. I always forget what Digimon, like the actual. I watched Digimon was never really like my big thing, because I watched the one series where he like turns into it. Like I think it was Frontiers, where he like turns into a Digimon to go home. It's really weird, and it kind of scarred me for life. Transform into stronger species, wide variety. Other items to temporarily evolve into more powerful forms. Okay, Digi-evolution is a phenomenon can take place naturally and is relatively set in stone and follows the same concepts as above. However, rapid temporary evolution can occur if the bond of tamer and if the bond of tamer and Digimon is strong enough, which reminds me I gotta write fucking D. Fuck. Strong enough. In game terms, deviancy is replaced by bond. And can be burnt. It can be burnt to temporarily digivolve your Digimon into a digital behemoth until the end of the fight. Digimon. Oh god, why are there so many Digimon? Forgot. Fucking Renamon shows up. Fucking. Oh god, Renamon. Not again. No, Renamon, no. Get down, Renamon. Oh god, what other fucking I always feel like I'm forgetting something with Digimon, because Digimon is such a I wasn't as I wasn't as invested in Digilore. Let's see, what else am I forgetting? Now is the time to tell me. Tell me more about Digimon that would need to be represented into the digital space. Uh, okay, so actually that reminds me. Oh, creative kind. Mm, let's see. Deviancy. Hmm. Deviancy builds slowly as long as the Notamon continues their cursed existence. Deviancy, whenever a Notamon whenever a Notamon, let's see, whenever Notamon is abused by their creator, actively sent to die. Whenever a Notamon is abused by their creator, actively sent to die is reduced to 1 to 10 pain threshold. Actually reduced to half their pain threshold, or any other act of vague cruelty toward the barely thinking creature. It will build whenever they actively sent to die, reduce their brain survives a battle or any other vaguely cruel act toward the barely thinking creature, it will build deviance. Every deviancy is built in tiers. Every 10 deviancy, the Notamon is allowed. The Notamon will a +2 to all their actions. Let's see, every 10 deviancy, the Notamon will gain +2 to all of their actions as they are beginning to become slightly more aware from their usual vague haze of orders and subservience. However, beyond this point, the creator, anytime they would normally gain deviancy, will make a TN5. We'll make a TN5 endearment roll. We'll make a TN5 endearment roll. If they succeed, the Notamon continues to be subservient. Subservient. Notamon continues to be subservient. We'll make a endearment roll. We'll make a endearment roll. An endearment roll. If they succeed, then I'll subservient. Notamon will continue. If they ever fail, the Notamon has gained enough self-awareness to realize their own existence and will attempt to escape. For lack of a better term, it has gone rogue. It has gone rogue. It has gone rogue, taking its precious goop with it. There are two ways. There is only one real way to get rid of deviancy. It's not love. It's not love and friendship. Not love and friendship. Friendship. Cycling. Cycled when recycled. When recycled, deviancy. Deviancy is removed. Deviancy is and the not and yeah, that's how deviance works. Oh no, 0.5. So we're going to do deviancy amount, bonus to actions, bonus to actions, let's see. Is more of a punishment. Creating more Notamon than necessary or overcosting a Notamon will increase the deviancy by 1. One for all Notamon. Deviancy amount 0 to 9. Bonus actions 0. Command check TN 0. They're completely subservient. 10 to 15. They get a plus 2 to all their actions. 5. 16 to 20. They get a plus 3, and it's going to be 8. 21 to 20. 25. 21 to 25 is going to be 4 to all their actions. T and 10. 26 plus, they're getting a plus 6. It's also going to be T and 15. What we should actually do is there we go. TN 44. Let's see. Monster Rancher. No fucking ranchers. Monster Rancher. I remember watching the show way back in the. It's one of those like. I think the best way to think about it, my thing with Monster Rancher is like that's that memory in the back of my head when I saw the anime. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? What in the holy fuck am I actually watching? And like I don't remember like why I was watching it. I think I saw it at like a friend's house or something. And it always stuck with me. I'm like, I have no idea what the hell but I'm kind of invested, but I'm kind of not. Like my weird experience with Tailspin. Like but let's see. There we go. I think that's people. Well, putting it in the leveling up section because it's like, yeah, deviancy does make you stronger. You want to push deviancy. You want to abuse them. You want to make them stronger because they're just going to keep building up every single thing they do. They're going to You want to increase deviancy. You want to know why you want to increase deviancy? Because deviancy is going to make them a lot fucking better at their job. You just want to keep abusing them. And it was like, okay, they're like, oh yeah, I need to make you a better Pokemon master. I'm going to bump you up to 20 plus. Just so you get a +4 to all your fucking action. Like, yeah, it's the cycle of abuse, but it's funny. But it's Pokemon, so it's different. Let's see. I mean, do you catch Digimon? Like, you don't really catch Digimon, right? That's like the thing. You don't catch Digimon. Like, at least I don't. At least I don't think you do, right? That how? Like, do you catch Digimon? Yeah, or purchase them from merchants. You know, in some games, however, building an army through sheer force of will and charisma. So yeah, you can technically like get Digimon to join your team, but it's not like you don't catch Digimon at the beginning of each fight. And once they hit 100%, you can hatch an egg that contains that Digimon. Yeah, actually, that's a note I'm gonna have to fucking make. Mm, 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 mm. Instead, only during level ups will you be able to acquire new Digimon. Very slow to acquire the fucking Digi eggs. From an eggs, they reincarnated different eggs. You scan to replicate their code. Yeah, welcome to stupid fucking Digi lore, like Digimon lore. Like this is what I mean. Like Digimon lore is insane. Like shit gets wild. Digimon are I always liked the designs of Digimon. I just could never like I never really got into any of it. I'm like, man, Digimon look cool. Shame about all of these other human beings in my Digimon show. Like, that was like one thing I enjoyed about Pokemon. It was just like, I liked all the characters in Pokemon. Like, Zoids? Can we use Zoids for anything? Not really. We're not going to be using. This is just a mechanical thing. Like, this kind of thing would need its own entity. This isn't really what I would call like a game. Like, what other Mon games are we looking at here? Let's see. Let's see, how about Godzilla? Like, what? Is there like a Godzilla Mon game out there? Godzilla Mon game? You know, gotta catch 'em all. Kaiju Mon. I'm like curious. Kaiju Mon's gotta be a thing, right? Kaiju Mon. Like, I'm like, I guess they're kind of like a thing. Like, I guess that is the case. I mean, they're like weird 3D print things. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Every fucking. There we go. Kaiju Mon. You gotta catch 'em all. Pokemans. Buttermer. The boys. I mean, let's say what's the most appropriate like Digimon? What's the most appropriate like Digimon image possible? I Google Digimon. Like what is the Digimon that like defines Digimon? Like yes, Digimon. This is clearly the thing. There are fossil fighters. Fossil fighters. What is like the signature Digimon? Like people like, oh, they immediately see it and like that's Digimon, all right. Agumon, cool. We can find. We'll bring an Agumon in there. Agumon, come on, give me a freaky looking Agumon or something. Like a really poorly drawn Agumon. That'll work. Poorly drawn. Yeah, poorly drawn Agumon. Like, where's just some jank at? There we go. Old Digimon Digi-style sucks. Hell yeah. That's what we're looking for. Hi, Agumon. Popular Digimon. Honestly, I thought you guys were going to go with Renamon, because Renamon just has a lot. Luckily, we're just going to go with Scary Agumon. There we are. Metabots. I should get a Shinbaga. SMT. We'll do like pick. Always trust Pixie. Never don't trust Pixie. You may say, oh, that's some weird jank stuff going on. Being like, no, Pixie will save us. You may not like it, but, you know, Pixie is truly the strongest SMT cannon. I got her all the way to the fucking end of Nocturne, baby. Metabots, a Pixie. Signature Pokemon. What's like the most Pokemon? Never heard of Spectrobes before. Never heard of Pikachu. We got a Pikachu. Let's think. Spectrobes. I remember Spectrobes. Good God, this is a Nintendo DS in the year of our Lord 2023. I remember Spectrobes. I thought this was really cool when I was growing up, and I could never get it on my DS. I'm like, holy shit, this looks amazing. But then I'm like, no, I'm like an adult. Wait, they made like Spectrobes Origin? Oh, wow. Fucking games did they make of Spectrobes? The Wii game? It's always one of those things. Like, I mean, we gotta learn more about Spectrodes. Oh, that's not a Jupiter. Let's see, Jupiter. Like, what was Jupiter done? Jupiter again. Publisher Disney Interactive Studios. It's published by fucking Disney. Nani the fuck. Beyond the Portals. Yeah, Origins was an action RPG. Yeah, nobody likes Spectrobes. Like, what did you make? Mario Super Picross. Metabots. They made Metabot Duel. Let's see, what Picross. They've made Picross. Picross S, Picross S8, Picross S7, Kimono Friends Picross, Picross Lord of Nazareth. Why were these people chosen to make a fucking Pokemon game? Wait, they made World Ends with fucking You. They made The World Ends with fucking You. And they've an RPG maker? No. They didn't make RPG Maker. They made the 3DS. They made the 3DS version of it. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, here's The World Ends with You, Spectrobes, and here's 19 different Picross things. All right, fuck it. Like, Genki, what has Genki been doing? What have you been doing? Absolutely nothing. Like Kengo, dude. You know it's doing good when you got a 2 out of 10 from Game Informer. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess you could try to make Spectrums. Let's think. We need to think of like the most appropriate Pokemon. We need to think of like, I think this is the most appropriate Pokemon available. Where's the most like slightly disturbing Pokemon image? Ah, there we go. Hell yeah. Why does this exist? What in God's holy name? I don't even know anymore. God left this place a long time ago. I mean, that's pretty high up on there too. No, I see it. You see it. We all see it. What in the whole? No, that's a fucking Vaporeon. You are not getting a body pillow from Ali fucking Express with that as a Vaporeon. No, stop this. What? Huh? No. I thought I was going to get something like stupid. Yeah, but this is a new level. Like, I mean, I guess I'll just look at Gardevoir now. I mean, everyone likes Gardevoir. Yeah, here we go. There we go. First page porn. All right, fuck it. That's where's a good Gardevoir out there? I need a good picture of Gardevoir. That's porn. That's a lot of porn. Oh god, why is there so much porn of Gardevoir? Why? It's fucking Gardevoir. I mean, I guess that is the answer there. It's fucking Gardevoir. Yeah, we all like Gardevoir, but we can't. Can we like Gardevoir anymore? These are a mic. Oh, that's a lot of pick. Oh no! Oh no! Let's do we have a good image of Gardevoir somewhere? There we go. There's more porn. Why is there so much porn of Gardevoir? There's that one. Let me think. Like, let me think. I guess we'll use this one. We like Gardevoir. We'll put Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir. Yeah. It was this or Vaporeon, and we're going with Gardevoir. Because we all saw God today, everybody. Remember, team, we all met God today, and God is weeping. But yeah, that's pretty much it for Notamons. That's that's really all I can do with it for right now. There's probably something. But yeah, Notamons is done. It has been updated. Will this get a PDF soon? Maybe. I will say most likely it will get a PDF because there's just a lot of it. And pretty much the hard part about PDFing this is the number of tape. Like, truth be told, it's the sheer number of fucking in this just to keep everything actually like going. So like these look really nice on here. Porting these over to like Affinity will be next to them because Affinity hates everything. You gotta remember this key fact of life, kid. Affinity hates you. But yeah, no, I could probably make things like this look a lot nicer, and like this. I could probably do a lot of things. But yeah, that's Notamons, Delusions of the God Hand of Creation. Was it fun? Yeah, I guess. Just a lot of stuff. I knew it was going to be a lot going into it, and I was completely unsurprised when I realized that there's a lot of it. It's about 10 o'clock now for me. So I will probably not make dinner properly. And I'm probably just gonna make a bowl of cereal for myself. I got Raisin Bran today. Yeah, I got fucking Raisin Bran at the store. That sounded really good. So I'm really pour myself a bowl of Raisin Bran. Have that. I'm in fact, I may not sound like, I may not be it, but I'm in fact a 70-year-old man. So yeah, if you ever want to design something for Notamons, you can, I guess. Definitely can. Let me check something. I want to check something fast. Does it actually show my name at all? Technically, it does show it. To give you all an idea of what's going on, I do plan on updating the website here soon. This is a card, C-A-R-R-D. I do plan on updating the website. Hopefully this will be a little bit easier to actually, so people can see it a bit more consistently. The original Wix site, I don't know what was going on with the Wix site. It just broke randomly, so I'm thinking like, okay, maybe we shift over to just a brand new website, things like that. But to give you an idea, there are 70 games I need to put on this thing, and I need to try to find a good way of doing that, which is a little bit easier said than done, because most of them are going to look like this. So it's like, okay, here's the image, here's like what the game is, here's this bit, and then like here's the link to the game, here is things like the little opinion, you know, the detox, here is the, you know, the link to the itch.io and things like that. This will take forever. Like, just put it, just calling a spade here, this will take a very long time. But if I do get this done correctly, should be able to actually access this on your phone a lot easier. Things will look a lot nicer. So I've been trying and thinking about what's the best way of doing this properly. So kind of, this is kind of a long-term project as of right now. In the current state of affairs, in the current line of the Notepad add-on experience, we currently have a few things on tap, you could say. Right now, we're doing the Project Sidewinder PDF. This is going pretty smoothly. We just have equipment. I have equipment to do. That's going to be the next kind of big hurdle when it comes to this. Equipment's just being a bitch because it's tables. It's just a shit ton of tables. And there are no good ways to do tables in Affinity. There's absolutely not a single good way. So I just need to power through a shit ton of them. Outside of that, we're going to be doing, we have the Table Derby, DeWonging. We are, I would say easy, we are like 80%. We're like 90% done with this. 90% done with it. The thing what needs to do right now is I need to get all the tables and stuff fixed up. I did a little bit of that last night and kind of just got burnt out. Then we need to compile it. Once that's fully compiled, it'll be released as always. It'll be nice and easy. Compiling, I don't think is going to take very long. That's the funny thing. That's not going to be very long. That's going to be like a week. 2 episodes max. Because there isn't a lot of that game actually there. It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff and tables, things like that to kind of put all together. Those are the 2 big things that are currently on schedule, like kind of more overarching projects. Next week we're going to be working on Sword Bastards. That's going to be the next game on the list. Actually, it's going to be Sword Bastards. I'm going to have to reach out to one of the people who asked for a commission project. Reach out to them next week. Hey, how you doing? Wanted me to make a MOBA game. Do you got, are you in position to do this? Are in position to do this? Here is the invoice for you. If you are not in the position to do that, do not feel obligated to pay. I just won't work on it. You will be shunted back to the. I usually don't like having people pay for a commission project and me not working on it. I usually on it. That's just. As for timing elsewhere, this is really kind of the plan going for. Kind of the thing right now. Tomorrow is still up in the air of what I plan on doing. There are 2 things we can do tomorrow. We can work more on Table Derby, we can work on the Sidewinder PDF, or we can work on something completely different. All of them have their advantages and disadvantages. I am tempted to work on the Sidewinder PDF because that's a lot more complicated, and getting actual honest to god fucking feedback on that would be very nice. Another part of me is also thinking about doing some kind of just a talk and go Daigunder. Like I don't know what Daigunder is. Generally speaking, oh god. But yeah, generally speaking, we're doing pretty all right. Like I feel like I'm very behind on things because we're halfway through the month. But we have got a lot of things at like 50% completion, 90% completion, and next week I don't quite know what's on the schedule. So that'll be kind of a played by ear, kind of being played by ear kind of thing. That's scary. Let's notice board. Probably next week, if I want to be efficient about things, we can do Bunkers and Badasses into the more cinematic TTRPG, or because we're pretty far behind already, we can do a. I guess we can do a rapid fire, because the next rapid fire is going to be pretty simple, and then we move directly into doing Theomashi, or I guess we could do Metal Saviors. Honestly, I think talking about Metal Saviors would be thing because my white tail and video. Yeah, I think we can do that. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of the beast. How we're going to be doing things. Most likely the last week of April, so that'll be on 24th to 28th. We'll do another either an opinion, not an opinion, no, either another classroom, or we will do a design thunk. I'm leaning toward a design thunk because those are actually relatively simple to do. There's a lot of things to do with it. I don't quite know what I would want to do it over yet. There's a few ideas, just kind of meandering thoughts about it more than anything, but play it by ear. if things go appropriately, we may get Sword Bastards done by the end of the month. It really depends on how the 17th goes, because that's going to be the preliminary stream. If I'm feeling really good about it, because I do plan on making it, I don't think Sword Bastards is going to be a big game. I think it's going to be a week. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. My name is Notepad Adam. Hope you have a wonderful day. I will see you all probably tomorrow, and we will call it there. Thank you. Goodbye.